Why don't you hear me wonder? Ooh, ooh. Oh, midnight highway, shining just like sin. Why don't you hear me wonder? Tell me, river, where your current flows. Why don't you hear me wonder? Ooh, ooh. Oh, stop your freight train, let a lost man ride. Why don't you hear me wonder? Ooh, ooh. Fare you well, darling, ain't coming back no more. Why don't you hear me wonder? Ooh, ooh. Who been whispering since I've been gone so long? Freedom calling.
Alright. Supreme, Trife, Graham, what's everybody doing? Trife, what do you mean you're having trouble getting weapons to load on your jet? What are you doing that's happening at the time that's happening? We might be able to fix that. Like, what do you mean? Like, when you're in the editor and you were putting your armaments on the jet in the editor, and then when you went into the game, the armaments weren't there? Huh. That might be a time frame, like if you're trying to put modern weaponry on, you set up your map in a different era. That would be something that would cause that. Yeah, what aircraft and what weapons? Might be able to narrow it down. Hornet, alright. What were you trying to load on it? Modern Persian Gulf. Alright, let's create a new map. Create a new mission, and you said modern? Okay. And Persian Gulf. Alright, what airfield did you use? Minhad, Dubai. Those are usually the two main ones that people use. Or Bandar if you go up north across the channel. Yeah, I got on there last night too, Vic, and pushed and I captured a couple of points in north and south. And tried to reinforce them. But I haven't been back to see if they held or not. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too, Gremlin. I was gonna go through it as soon as I know which airfield it was, to show him exactly what I would do if I'm making my own map and chose my starter airfield. Okay, so it's gonna be one of these ones, Al Minhad or Dubai. It doesn't matter. We'll just choose Manhead. So before we'll even start a plane, I'm going to select Manhead and I'm going to change the coalition to blue. Go into full info and make sure I've got everything selected, unlimited aircraft, all that stuff. Now I'll put the Hornet on there. Let's see, let's throw a Hornet on the ground and see what happens. You set your airport you're using as blue, right? You made it your coalition. Alright, let's see, put a pod on there, so we're talking at Fleer. And then we'll put some Mavericks on there, you said? Alright, standard Hornet, 4 Mavericks, and a pod. Alright, nothing there yet. Let's see what that looks like. What's up, Monster? How are you doing? I'm not worried about that. Oh shoot, my head tracking's not working. My head tracking's not working because I didn't have it turned on. That'll definitely stop it. I gotta use my mouse now. Okay, it looks like I spawned in with my Mavericks. Yes. So let's rearm and reload and see what happens. Let's remove the Mavericks. And let's put some JDAMs on there and see what that does. Or put some paveways on there.
Request rearming. Copy.
I'm gonna have to log out of the game and back in to get my head tracking to work. Now my mouse ain't working either. Oh, that's why it's not working.
Rearming complete.
Paveways reloaded. I'm not sure. On modern Persian Gulf, it does not appear to be bugged for me. Sometimes when they do a patch, you know, maps will break. That does not appear to be the case. Did you try to go back into the editor and erase that Hornet and make a new one and change some of the parameters and put it in and make sure you just didn't get a bugged plane? Because that can absolutely be a thing. You can get a bugged plane in DCS quite easily. I would just try to go out and remove whatever Hornet was that was bugging out and put a new one in there and just make it a different name or something so it's not using the exact same file in the Lua of the or the Miz file, and see if it does it again. The one thing I can think of that would make it not work properly is if you didn't have the coalition selected or the era of the map was changed to something different, or unlimited aircraft and ammo or something was not selected. which it should default to on. Or just start a new map and make it a different name when you do it. That way, none of the settings carry to the new Miz file. I just want to check it because sometimes, like I said, they'll do a patch or something, and then one of the maps will have an aspect that breaks. I need to do a warm-up real quick. Oh shoot, I gotta restart the game. Maybe we'll just skip the warm-up because this is gonna take a second now. I gotta restart DCS with my head tracker turned on. I got the puck turned on, I just didn't have the software running. Because I'm super smart. Hello, Gator. Thanks for the follow. I appreciate that. Alright, sensor light, turn on. We'll just make our warm-up flight the first flight on Kola. I think I had it knocked down. Well, when I left last night, I had captured one place up north, and then I captured a place down south, and I reinforced the crap out of them. But I'm pretty sure we just need a shitload of SEAD now. Okay, head tracker's on. What's my main aircraft? Yes. My answer to that is yes. The one with engines. Oh, Bruce is already in there. Oh, let me take my dose. Oh, Supreme. You're just jealous because of the acrobatics I can pull off in it. Which are very boring from the inside of the cockpit. Looks much cooler on the outside. Okay, it looks like the places I captured last night are still captured. Yeah, there's Zappo. And Calyx, that's everything. There was another guy on earlier there, or yesterday, that had captured this one. We lost it while I was flying, but we captured it back. Alright, do we want to go north or south? Looks like they've been hitting all my stuff at Perichinia again. Ammo depot just needs to be bombed out. Alright, well, where's Bruce? Okay, Bruce is right in the middle, so I'm not sure where he's going. I guess let's go down south. What do we have down here? SA-11, alright. And two tour gauntlets SA-11. Let's roll some Seat out of the south. Calax, that'll work. Hey, thanks for the sub, Spit. I appreciate that. All right. All right, head tracking is sort of working. There we go. Is there a discount? I have no idea. If there is, then I don't know about it. Twitch does shit all the time I don't know about. I don't like have a direct line to anybody at Twitch. They don't tell me about shit. I'm not their normal demographic, though. Oh, crap. Alright, well, let's go around the bend. Oh, I didn't even look to see how long the flight is. I don't know if I need to conserve fuel or... No, not at all. But I don't do any like hot tub streaming or I don't even have an OnlyFans. Alright, what is it? 21, and it's only 60 miles. We don't have to conserve fuel. SA-11s, we're going to have to get up to the perch. Well, SA-15s, we're going to have to get up to the perch. It's actually going to make it tricky. The SA-11s are going to try to push me back to where I can't even get in range to fire on the SA-15s. We'll give her a go and see what happens. I might be able to tease a single shot, and that'll get the SA-15s to turn on to try to intercept the one shot. Yeah, but that's also a gigantic lie, Potent. Yes, there are OnlyFans girls and online, you know, women that sell themselves that make a ton of money, but the vast majority of them don't make shit. Like, the vast majority of them make below minimum wage. Most of them will just get a couple of simps here and there, and they'll barely make any money. Mainly because the market is flooded, you know, as soon as it became an okay thing to do, a larger percentage of girls than what people would have expected, you know, took that route. It's like people going, the old joke of, I'm going to go to Hollywood because I'm good looking. It's like, yeah, because that's never been done. You'll be 1 in a million. Oh, never mind. You'll be 1,000,001 actually. So the whole OnlyFans thing is a giant lie for the most part. There are people that make tons of money, but not very many. Kind of like Twitch. You know, most people on Twitch make way below minimum wage. Or nothing. But there's a few people that make a ton. Yeah, everybody wants that job, everybody tries to get that job, almost nobody gets that job. But they glorify the very few that do and make everyone think that they can do it too, which is fine, that's how they get more people. They want to have as many people trying to get that job as they can. But most women that join OnlyFans never really make much of anything, and they kind of destroy their lives in the long haul, would be my guess. Not all of them, I'm sure there's a ton of them that are super happy about it, but eventually it'll usually bite people in the ass doing stuff like that. Oh, what did I say it was? 21. Alright, it's right in front of us. We're gonna keep burning and use our bag up to get up to 30,000 right away. Seeing how we're so close. Well, close for this map. I think if somebody wants to try something, then they should try it. You don't regret things you try near as much as you regret things that you want to try and never do. Period. Even if it doesn't work out, giving it a shot is always worth giving a shot. And you never know, just because only, 1 out of 1,000,000 people get something done or succeed at something, that doesn't mean you couldn't be that one person. I guarantee you, if you don't try, you're never that person. But I definitely wouldn't, destroy everything I have to try to give myself that shot, if it's gonna, be extremely detrimental. Like, destroying your entire life and livelihood and everything you've built in your life to try something crazy once, that's not really worth it. But if you do your due diligence and give something a shot without putting everything else at risk, that would be the way to go. It's not like the movies where it's like, I'm going to give up everything and tell everyone to just kiss my ass and I'm going to go to Hollywood and blah, 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 blah. It's like, yeah, that's not really the way you should do it. You should probably plan a little more than that. Come on, turn on. It's gonna be one of them days already, I can tell. They're not turning their radars on. Alright, let's go ahead and offset. Oh, damn. It's gonna be one of those things where they stay dormant the whole time, so I go back and land without shooting a shot, and I go grab an A-10, and as soon as I get up in the air with the A-10, every radar down there turns on. Sure, well, a lot of that's fake too, guaranteed. A lot of those people that are pretending to be rich online, a lot of them aren't rich, and they make money, but they're not near as rich as they say. They do rentals and photo ops and lie a lot. Just like the OnlyFans models, a whole bunch of those ladies, they all claim that they've made it and they're making tons of money because they're trying to kind of fake it till they make it. So I wouldn't let those people that have 5 Lambos get to you. They're usually lying. Although I would say most people that are like that are probably kind of sad already. People that try to do stuff like that to flex how awesome they are is usually the person that's the least awesome person ever. Which is why they're trying to flex certain things to make themselves seem like, you know, they are something they're trying to pretend to be. A real person that's super successful, happy, and all that doesn't really even talk about it. They just do their thing. Internet personalities, most of them are kind of faking it till they're making it. Plus, it would seem like making it, like, I guess making it, whatever that would mean, making it in that kind of, like, genre, the influencer genre, that seems very vapid and empty in the first place. People look up to you because you have a bunch of cool shit and have this crazy life, but then the way they got that crazy life is by pretending that they have that crazy life. It's just so empty. Holy shit. I'm like flying right over the top of them and they're not turning their radars on. I'm thoroughly confused. Don't let Vic fool you. He named his kangaroo Lambo, so it doesn't count. Yeah, I don't know. They're not turning on. I'm gonna have to dive down a little bit and see if I can coax them. Oh, that's not a good idea. Hold on. There. Shit, I knew that was gonna happen.
Cap flare, cap flare, cap flare, cap flare.
They're not showing up on the Elant pod again.
Cap flare. Cap flare. Cap flare. Cap flare.
This is the weirdest first flight. I am getting so confused. Did the enemy not pay their power bill? Is that what's going on? The SA-11 and 15s are turned on, but they're not showing up on the ELAM pod. I'm getting them in the RWR. This is really confusing. And now it's fired on me. It's still not showing up and it's fired on me. Look at that. That's stupid. Come on.
Cap flare. Cap flare. Cap flare. Cap flare. Cap flare. Altitude. Altitude. Pull up. Pull up. Altitude. Altitude. Cap flare. Cap flare. Cap flare.
Still hasn't showed up on the ELAM pod. They're still in the EWRS. I am very confused. I'm really sick of this ELAM pod bug where they're just not showing up. It's literally the most sensitive radiation tracker I've got on the whole plane and it's not showing up. There's one of them. Okay, all four shots away. We're getting out of here.
Cap flare. Cap flare. Caution. Caution. Cap flare. Pull up. Pull up. Pull up. Pull up. Altitude. Altitude. Pull up. Pull up. Pull up. Pull up. Altitude. Altitude. Pull up. Cap flare.
Alright, we're good. We're good. Oh, we got some damage. Oh, they got psychic on us and moved. We got some damage on them, but they all moved. We got a little bit of damage on one tour. Oh, it's gonna be a long night. Alright, there's home base. Let's head home and rearm. How far away is all that from Calex? 27 miles. At least we got a helicopter close once we get the SAMs out of the way. All right, 304. Well, and the SAMs are lighting them up pretty good. Wonder where that was. Wonder how Bruce is doing. Oh, there's Bruce. Okay, Bruce is working on the north. We might head up north then and help him so that we're concentrating in a singular area. Yeah, learning about radars and radiation and everything is definitely a pretty deep rabbit hole, but just learning the basics so you have a little bit of an understanding is not really that big of a deal. But yes, getting really deep into GBIs, radiation, all that stuff, there's a lot there. There is a lot of information about radar. Alright, we're idle, boards out. Well, it looks like the waypoint is at least on the runway, so my HSI is going to be fairly accurate.
Altitude. Altitude.
Outlaw 1?
Outlaw 1?
As soon as I land, I'll go ahead and head up north and help you up there.
Sounds good. I'm having this problem with my targeted by correction. My TAS not picking up the SA-10 and stuff.
I'm having that same problem down south, actually. I had an SA-11 firing on me from a lock, and it never showed up on the ELINT pod a single time.
Same. It wasn't until they fired a start missile that I was like, oh, it's right there.
Alright, gear coming down.
Cat flare.
Alright, we're on speed. Alright, on speed, on time. Piece of cake. Alright, let's get this thing parked and then we'll check the map and head up north and see. Well, if you land the Viper correctly, you're always gonna be running a wheelie for a bit. Because you need to aero brake with the Viper. I mean, you don't have to, but you kinda need to because of the... You can get away with it in DCS a little bit more than real life, but in real life, the brakes on the Viper are kinda not real. They are there, but they don't. You can't just ride the brakes. You can't just slam the brakes to slow down. So you have to aero brake to decelerate. Also, because the Viper is so tiny and unstable, you come in a little hot, so you really do need to aero brake with it. That, and it's got that tiny little wheelbase, so you definitely want to aero brake to decelerate. You don't want to use the brakes. The wheels are very close together. It's very unstable, so you don't want to hit the brakes in the Viper at all. You use aero braking, and then once you land, those horizontal stabs in the back, once the nose comes down, you just peg the stick back so that those stabs go up. And that's another brake. So you're using your aero brake, your boards, and then you're using your horizontal stabs. And then you just use the brake at the very end. You don't brake with a Viper really. You'll burn out the brakes super fast if you just try to use them. Now in DCS you can lay on the brakes a little bit and they don't burn up because they're not really programmed in to do that, but in real life you absolutely can't lay on the brake. The government will kick you out of the military for burning up the brakes really quickly. Especially if you do it more than once. Alright, MiGs. Outlaw 1?
What?
What's your AO?
I am currently about to land at the waypoint 30.
No, your which waypoint are you attacking?
Oh, I'm gonna be attacking waypoint 34.
Copy 3-4. Alright, what do they got there? Grumble. 2 Tor gauntlets not in the trees. Well, those might be... No, those aren't the trees. There's the trees there, so they're not in the trees. Okay. I guess that means we got to come out of Avalo, yeah. Alright, let's spawn to Avalo. And we're going to jump into a Hornet this time. We're going to take 4 broaches and some air-to-air because there's so much shit up there. Enemy's got so many patrols going on. So we're going to see if we can knock some of the enemy air out of the air. And we can also throw some broaches to the enemy AO and see if we can get lucky and get some hits. If not, we're going to burn up some of their intercepts at least. Each one of those Tor gauntlets has 8 shots, so... Yeah, the VOR system and stuff on those helicopters is really cool, but you're probably not going to utilize it very much. But yeah, it's got the tool on there so that you can kind of get the radio signal, point the nose of the helicopter, and it'll show you how strong the signal is so you know if you're going towards it or not. It's very... I mean, it's not super accurate, but I mean, it gets you going in the right direction. It's just like the same idea as of a Tacan system. Except it's in your helicopter. Also for, yeah, rescue missions. Downed pilots or people that need rescue with their radios. Sending out the signal. You'd use it to get close. At least we got the Patriot system still working at Avalo. If we lost Avalo, man, that would be bad. We got to hold Avalo no matter what. Alright, we're heading to number 34, and there are Foxbats, Fulcrums, Frogfoots, Fullbacks. Now they got everything's up here. Alright, let's get ready.
Figure 1, hello 1.
1.
Hey, just want to let you know, I'm going to be egressing to waypoint 35, then going direct to waypoint 34. Right? Reason being is because there is a SA-10 at waypoint 37 that is locking me up if I get to 34.
Copy, you want us to suppress 37 first?
Negative. I'm going to just push more north in my egress and then take out waypoint 34.
Copy. Well, they do have Bell Hueys, they've got Mi-8 hips, they've got Chinooks. I mean, you can even, on the server we're on right now, you run Cesar. You see all these downed pilots and stuff? These are downed pilots, and if you go, that's me from a couple days ago, that's my downed pilot. If you go rescue him and bring him back to base, you'll actually get those credits back for your team. And there's his ADF signal right there. So we can fly a rescue helicopter over here and manually pick him up and go rescue him. That is in DCS. It's a great thing in DCS. All these ones are actual players that have been downed. And if you go pick them up, you'll get those credits for the team, which you spend credits on all kinds of stuff, which I'm getting ready to actually check. So, good thinking, Potent, but the game is ahead of you. Actually, I shouldn't even say the GIM. The sim is ahead of you. All right, what's our budget? We don't have that much money, but we have a little bit. Okay, let's put up a single flight cap. Just see if that helps out a little bit. We're going to do a cap flight out of Avalo, and we're going to send them roughly... Do they have a 70? They got a 90. Can we do a... What's 45 going to go up here? That's way too far north.
Avalo 1, take it active.
Copy active. Alright, I need to get my stuff set up and get in the air. I didn't check for faults. Alright, no faults. We're good to go. Gotta turn our Link 16 on. Alright, and we're going to 34 Merman International. Let's see if it's actually there. If not, we're going to have to create a custom waypoint too. Nope, Myrma, we got it.
Hello, clear active. That's all.
Alright. Hey, there's one of the caps I think I just ordered. Yep, that's them. We'll take off with them. Actually, I'm gonna go the other direction. I'm gonna take off backwards. I'm also sending up a cap of 2 Vipers that are just going to kind of head to the east, just to try to help. You can give them commands once they're in the air if you need them to go somewhere.
Let's see that.
Oh, bummer. I got a back taxi. I need to wait for these guys to take off. Kind of thought the taxiway was going to go all the way down. Turn off the strobes. They're taking off, right? Nope, they're back taxiing. Alright, I'm gonna back taxi while they're dicking around. I'll get down to the end and get staged. Vic, did you park your Lambo yet? Are you on your way? We need some Vic up in the air. Operation Vic distraction needs to be in effect. Oh, I gotcha. I'm sorry. Yeah, you're at work. I'm sorry. I forgot about that. You're foiling my plans of get behind the Australian. It's a perfect shield. My whole tactics were based on using you as a shield. Now I'm gonna have to like rethink everything. It's okay. I've got a lot of buttons and toggles in here. I'll just start flicking shit when I get up in the air. Something will work. Is he gonna take off or what is he doing? All right, I'm gonna cross over and stage up. Alright, Vipers, take off. If you don't take off, I'm gonna take off. Did he disappear? Oh no, he took off. Perfect. Now the other one's back taxiing. Alright, we'll just give him a couple more. He'll be out of the way in a moment. Bruce is gonna go shoot that fullback in the face. I was on somebody else's stream last night a little bit. Someone was asking me something. I can't remember what they said. They said something about where did you learn or how did you learn all this stuff. And I was kind of tired, so I was just like, oh, I just make shit up as I go. Sometimes it works out. People believe me. It's great. I'm just guessing. Where are all these fullbacks coming from? There must be like a secret airfield out here we don't know about. That's what I figured. The amount of medicine I have to take, it's probably the case. I probably just sound like I'm spewing shit that makes sense, but it's all in my head. Everyone else just sees like this drug-addicted, disabled guy drooling in a chair. Like that old song on SNL. Oh, you got the chop on him, Bruce. Yeah, exactly. What was that? There was that old song where he was like doing a bunch of cocaine and singing about it, but everyone else just sees this crazed, druggy guy stumbling around the street, but in his mind he's like doing this whole song and dance number. Back when SNL had the digital shorts that made What's-His-Name all famous. Ooh, that looked like a good hit. That was a good hit. Good splash. Are my Lobos out of the way? Come on, dude. Hit it. Yeah, hit the burner. He's out of the way. Here we go. Let's get to work. All right, mill power. Hey, Raptor Dad, how's it going? And Raiders, how's everybody doing?
Cooper 1, hello 1.
1.
I am currently established at Angels 2-4 in orbit waiting for you to get here. Or to the target.
Wheels up, heading your way.
Copy.
I'm only bringing 4 broaches to help, but I'm bringing more AMRAMs.
That's good. I'm just going to use your birch as the equation to take.
Copy. You have 2 fencers inbound. Bra 074, Angels 30, or I'm sorry, Angels 9. 32 miles, hot.
Solid.
The fight goes a little buggy tonight, but we're making do. I think we're about halfway through the war. We're a little over halfway now. It's been a long war. Doing the hardcore war on the Kola map is pretty rough. Yeah, basically everywhere you take off from, it's 100 miles to get to the AO. And 100 miles back, so it's taking a while. And the enemy, the North Pole servers are pretty hardcore, so they tend to repair and reinforce very quickly. So if you don't have a lot of people helping, sometimes you can't really get over that hump. If you neutralize a point, you don't have time to capture it before they've already repaired it. Stuff like that. It's a little rough, but I like the challenge. Except for the bugs we're running into now with the hardcore. When you kind of generically turn the difficulty up using scripting and other things, it causes some adverse effects where some things don't act realistically, where the enemy has like certain powers all of a sudden, because the system's trying to make it more difficult. So you'll get psychic tanks and radars that don't show up. That's probably them. Oh, Bruce shot him. Oh, that's the MiGs. That must be Bruce. God, there's so many friggin' fulcrums. Alright, let's go ahead and designate 34. Alright, there's the AO. See if we can see anything. I don't necessarily know if he can, but it's probably going to just take a lot of tweaking to figure out what's causing some of those issues, like the psychic tanks and the enemy SAMs that aren't showing up in any system even after they've fired on you. SA-10 nails.
Yeah, I'm currently defending a miss that's going to Narnia.
I'm gonna peel north.
Likewise, I am north of waypoint 35 right now.
we gotta get down here below these clouds a little bit. $74 miles. We gotta get way closer. Okay, I'm going to start angling towards Merman and try to get GPS coordinates to drop my JSALs off. They'll take a while to get there.
2 waypoint 32, correct?
Waypoint 34, Merman, International.
Copy.
Tally SA-11s, or I'm sorry, SA-10s at Merman. At least the cloud layer is kind of high. We're at we're at 20,000 feet and we're below the cloud layer. That's good. Alright, let's put one. Oh, where are those SA-15s at, actually? Oh, they're on the back side. Those MiGs are coming right at me. Alright, I got my first shot, and we do have a shooting solution. Okay, I've got a shooting solution on my first shot, so it looks like those MiGs are coming right at me.
Copy, I'm in shot right now.
Hey, thanks for the sub, Flunky. I appreciate that. Alright, there's Bruce right there. I think that's one of the Tor gauntlets right there. Switching to air.
Likewise.
Fubar 1-1, Fox 3 defensive.
1 defensive.
Fubar 1 defensive.
Altitude. Altitude.
LL1 switch back to waypoint 35.
Splash Fulcrum. One down. I'm not getting a Link 16 lock. That's too bad. It's always nice when that works. Fubar 1 Fox 3 defensive.
LL1 Fox 3. Slash.
Good splash.
Be advised I am down to only arms now.
Copy, I'm going to try to get my J-cells in the air. Damn it, that MiG is still coming. Aggressing a MiG.
Copy. Car cover.
Agile? Just by pure agility, that's a rough one. Probably a Sukhoi 27 flanker. Fubar 1 Fox 3 MiG. What the hell? Splash Fulcrum. Defensive.
Altitude. Altitude.
Got another SA-10 fired on me.
Got it.
I'm gonna again try to get close enough to get my J cells off. I'm gonna be running out of fuel super quick here.
Be advised, you have 2 MiGs on you.
Oh gosh, darn it. The Mirage F1s, I see them. I'm gonna have to probably fall back.
Got it.
RTB for fuel.
That hurts.
Too much shit out here. Well, we killed a bunch of it, but...
Super 1, hello 1.
One.
Hey, we got an F-16 fairly overhead that's migrating from Rock Cap.
Oh, that's Santa.
Clear Mirage.
$80 miles. 80 miles.
I see Mirage.
Get him, Santa.
Flash.
Good splash.
Super 1, hello 1. That's it.
One.
Are you still got RTB?
Yeah, I have to. I'm gonna be out of fuel.
Okay, I'm gonna press on.
What was that Volo? 30. $78 miles. We need to get some altitude. Use mill power to get up to altitude. We gotta stay away from the burner. Alright, we're on the way home. Well, we didn't get the mission done we wanted to get done, but we did shoot down some of their stuff. We did put pressure on them. Bruce got his shots off, that's good. If I stay out there, if I would have stayed out there longer though, I would risk not being able to get back home, and if we can't turn in the credits we earn and survive, it's not really worth it. That's that SA-10 still. What is the runway at Avalo? We need a magnetic heading of 207. Alright, there's our runway. We'll shoot for straight in. We got enough fuel, we'll make it home just fine. I just didn't want to push it. Just line up with our course line and that'll put us right on the runway. Oops. Well, close to the runway. It depends on if the waypoint for the is actually on the runway or not. It'll be close enough. Well, here's Bruce's harm. That looks like it's way out. Oh, it is. It's not going... Oh, no, it's coming in. It's coming in. I don't think that's Bruce's, though. Tracking the last harm. I don't see a intercept heading for it yet.
Yeah, I'm watching it too.
Looks like it's going after the SA-15. And it looks like it hit a bush.
That's not what you were aiming for? Negative. Well, the SA-15, yes, but for some reason the SA-15 is in the bush.
Bruce hasn't been late in a while.
Oh wow.
I think some of these shots lost their track. These look like they're going out in the middle of nowhere.
Yeah, they're watching them, and they're going nowhere. By chance, do you know if we could pick up the SA-10 and take out waypoint 37?
We kind of need to. It's kind of keeping us pushed back pretty hard.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. Like, we can't attack our targets because of that SA-10.
Yeah, if we get a good salvo on, we're not going to capture 37, but if we can suppress it for a while, that'll give us some breathing room.
Sounds good.
What runway is that? 4 is the other one, so 22. Okay, 22. Avalo traffic, Fubar 11 coming in on runway 22, long final, straight in.
Fuel low. Fuel low.
Alright, board out. Go ahead and stow the targeting pod and the radar.
Altitude. Altitude.
It looks like the waypoint diamond is to the left of the runway, maybe a little bit. Alright, gear, flaps. Alright, we are all out of whack. But we're on speed. We're way the hell out of time though. That wind must be kind of strong. Now we're on time. Avalo traffic, Fubar 11, short final, runway 22. We're going to go ahead and come out of time and drop down a little bit. We're a little above glide slope. Avalo is I converted Avalo to a full warehouse, so we have unlimited munitions at Avalo, but if any of the other airfields get low on munitions, we have to manually do a supply run, or we can get NPCs to do a supply run for us, but I usually just do it myself. It's not that big of a deal to grab a C-130 and load it up completely with munitions and run it over. But right now, Avalo is the forward base and everything else is supplied off of it. But we've been on this war for a little while, so most of the airfields are going to have a decent amount of supplies, you know what I mean? Just because of over due time, the NPCs are going to slowly keep doing logistic runs on their own. So as long as you're not burning them all up.
Single F-18 inbound.
Avalo traffic, active clear.
Hello, traffic. One, international phone.
So as long as like someone's not chewing through all the munitions. It also depends on what munitions they're using, you know. Usually the things here we're going to run out of quickly, or depending on where we're going out of, would be like AMRAMs will get low pretty quick if you're not watching it. FARPs tend to get a little low on Hellfires if there's a bunch of people using Apaches and dying quickly. Alright, we're gonna go a straight route. A straight run on 37. Manpad, Gecko. Waypoint 37 does have that grumble that kept shooting at us, but there's no GBIs in the area, so I'm going to do a full broach run on it and just knock down most of their radars.
Signal us.
I'm going to do a full broach run on Waypoint 37. There's no GBIs protecting that grumble, so I'm going to light it up.
Sounds good. I can bring 2 arms and batteries if you need.
Request refueling. Request rearming. Copy.
Cool. Monchegorsk? God, look at all those frogfoots, too. My Nassams is still there, but they destroyed one of my launchers, or 2 of my launchers. I think it's mainly the distance. The map is beautiful, but because the airfields, I mean, just the amount of time it's taken us to get this far on this map is, I think we're like at a week and a half into this, or 2 weeks almost. And mainly it's because of the distance, for sure. Just trying to get anything done, especially like I said, it wouldn't be so bad if it wasn't like a hardcore server where it's everything, where the difficulty's maxed out on everything. You know, all these enemies are aces. Even the ground units are all aces, which is why their radars do crazy, unbelievable shit sometimes, because they don't work right when you make everything an ace, unfortunately. But the distance hurts when everything is turned all the way up, because unless you have overwhelming force to destroy everything and capture it almost in one fatal swoop, the enemy can just repair it all before you can even try to get there. Well, we do have plenty of fobs. These are not all airfields, these are fobs, but yeah, it makes it pretty rough. You know, Vic, I've never been killed by a blue unit on this map, so the only thing I can think of is it's you, buddy. They just don't like you. What did you say to them? What did you do? Twice on Saturday? Did you try to offer him a Foster's beer? Because I'd shoot you too.
Refueling complete.
Flight controls. Flight controls.
That's possible. I could see Santa doing some shit like that. I would never tell him to do that, though. I wouldn't do that. And I definitely wouldn't write emails of that kind of nature. You know, like penning letters on how to kill Vic from behind the scenes.
Rearming complete.
Alright, back taxiing. What I need is some more fuel tanks, like above the wings and to the side of the wings. Maybe a few more missiles. Can I get that jet from Ace Combat? That'd be great. Every time I fire like 4 AMRAAMs, they just reload on the pylon. Where's that technology? The anti-Vic script. I'm definitely not going to write that script now. Be looking at. Don't open up my maps and look at the look in the back end, please. They'll be like, why is this, what's this script? Why is it called Crikey? What is going on? I gotta reset my FCS real quick, too. Alright, no faults, we're good. Alright, here we go. Let's go blow up that SA-10 that was giving us the shits. Well, now who is this? Angels 9. That's a friendly. That's not a friendly. What is that, like a frog or something? It's a frog. I'm not gonna worry about it. Lobo's got it. Let me get back on track. One. One.
Are you able to send a cap over to 137?
To where?
Waypoint 37. We're about to find our way in again.
Yeah, but it looks like they're going to try to RTB first.
Copy that.
Yeah, I see the Navy flankers are up in the air. That's the only worry that I see.
Copy.
The two Foxbats coming from the south, I believe, are they've already fired in their RTB, so they're probably low on munitions and fuel. 3 Navy flankers just took off, though. That's a bummer. Every time we go to shoot somewhere, they launch a bunch of shit before we get there. I've only got 1 AMRAAM this time, too. And we're just like shooting planes down tonight. We're not really making any They are heading south, so hopefully they'll leave us alone.
Copy. I just see one of my ads that's Angels Way and on.
That's the A model Frogfoot.
Copy.
That's that frog right there. We'll keep an eye on him. Bruce is behind me. I'll probably have to shoot first. Hey, Crypto Viper, Trumpet, how are you guys doing? I got my eye on that frog.
Do you need communications for me?
Now I've got one AMRAM. I'll go ahead and spend it on that frog to knock him down, and then I'm gonna burn straight for my ground strike.
Copy.
Passing the Fox Bats. Looks like the 33s went south, so we don't have to worry about them. Those Sukhoi 33s, those Navy flankers must be set up for a ground strike mission. That's why they're heading straight south.
Yeah, I was thinking.
Nails SA-10. Wow, we're pretty far out. It fired on me. Fox 3 defensive. I'm gonna drive the Grumble into the ground. I can't believe it's firing from that far out though.
Altitude. Altitude.
Whoa. That SA-10 hit me already? Jesus. See if my AMRAM gets the frog at least. All right, Bruce, it's all you. He got his shot off. As long as he's going after the track radar, the flap lid, then it's fine. He only needs one hit on the flap lid. He's bleeding the energy off of it. It's maintaining energy pretty good though. That baby's still moving. Okay. Where's his shots? I don't see him. They're not there. They got intercepted? What? None of his shots made it there. They all got intercepted. They're gone. That's weird. Crazy. There's a couple GBIs over here, but they're not that long range. They're just standard tours. There's no way that SA-10 was intercepting his harms, right? So he still got 2 shots. Oh, he's got Mavericks. Yeah, North Pole servers are public. Oh, here come the fulcrums. Looks like somebody's trying to backdoor one of these points down here. Oh, here's Santa too. Oh, Ganja and Santa are trying to come in. God, pushing this north is nuts. Everything is SA-11s and 10s with GBIs guarding. I mean, I guess there's not a Panzer. It could be worse, but not by much. I wonder if I can blow up the ammo depot just for shits and giggles from a distance. Probably not. Hey Maria, how's it going tonight? Alright, let me think. I mean, I guess I wasn't even near close enough to... I needed to get about here to get my shots going, and he killed me out here. I'm probably going to have to do Angels 30, high velo, high angle, and get a harm over there just to get there. Or we can talled it up. And they're launching so many jets. I mean, there's so many enemy MiGs and Sukhois getting up in the air so fast. As soon as we launch anything, they're everywhere. It's gonna make it difficult. Oh God, I hope these 33s don't get our helicopters. Yeah, there's no GBIs. There's no GBIs at 37. That's why I was puzzled by why his harms disappeared. Because the harm should have got there, and they should have been unmolested, so I'm not sure what happened there. Something happened. Yeah, the North Pole servers are they're my favorite, just because they can be frustrating. Because, like I said, when they kind of generically try to make everything as hard as it can possibly be, that causes some adverse effects because of Eagle Dynamics programming, like the psychic tanks and the radars that aren't working, like the enemy radars that aren't working properly, like they're not showing up the way they should and stuff. But other than that, I love the hardcore servers. Having full logistics, full warehousing, hard mode, everything. It's just fun. And it allows everyone to get to use their logistical stuff, you know, C-130s, Chinooks, and all that. It's got Caesar, it's got combined arms, it's got leveling system, it's got commands and money system that opens up as you gain levels. The whole bit. It's a great server. But you'll definitely get frustrated sometimes with the broken difficulty that happens. Like, you'll learn not to use JDAMs on this server anymore, just because as soon as you drop a JDAM, the hard mode ace tank will magically know it and move out of the way. Like, every time. Shit like that'll happen to get you a little frustrated at times. Or, like I said, SAMs that turn their radar on, but for some reason they won't show up in your ELAMP pod, even after they've locked you, and then after they've fired on you and they're tracking, the ELAMP pod still doesn't see it, which is insane. In real life, it would show up on the ELAMP pod like extremely fast. It would be there. That's probably the only thing I think is really frustrating. Magical tanks is a little annoying, but the ELAMP pod not seeing radars is super frustrating because it's insane. If the radar warning receiver can see it, the ELAMP pod can see it times like 5. What are you up to tonight, Grim? You trucking, flying, or spacing? Or all of the above, with food and head scratches in the middle? Oh, I should probably take my... Yeah, I need to take a dose of medicine. Oh god, I haven't been on 4 in forever. About as long as it's been since I've been on Hoggit. As soon as the next DCS sale happens, I'm grabbing myself the. I'm gonna go ahead and grab the 2 of the aircraft I keep putting off. I'm gonna grab the fish bed and the Dora. I can't believe it's taken me this long to get the Dora. It's like one of my favorite piston aircraft of all time. That thing was so ahead of its time. It's an amazing piece of machinery, and I just kept putting it off. So yeah, I'm gonna grab the Lawn Dart and the Dora. I definitely want to get the Corsair and the LA7, but I'm gonna wait on those. They're still pretty fresh. From what I've heard, the Corsair still needs a little bit of time in the oven. I'll wait till it gets cheaper and on sale. I've still got to get after the Dora, I've still got to get the Antoine and the Donkey. Alright, Bruce is up, energy is up, everybody's going up. The funny thing is we're trying to hit 37 just so we can have the ability to get somewhere. We're not even trying to capture 37, we're just trying to silence the SA-10. You know what's going to happen is we're going to go through all this shit, and like 5 minutes later a helicopter is going to take off from here, land here, and repair it all. Oh, well, the Antoine and the Dora were ahead of their times in technology. They were amazing. Oh, here comes 3 fullbacks and a bunch of fulcrums. The LA7 looks nice. It seems like I watched a friend fly it a little bit. Seems like they did pretty good with it so far. I know it needs more time as well, but it looks like it needs less time than usual. Alright, let's just see if we can get up there and do something. Alright, mill power. We're going to conserve fuel. So we're just going to do an easy climb. Until we get up to like 20,000 feet, then we'll probably have to hit the blower a little bit. Rotating. Gear coming up. Time to hit the chaos. Oh, he just dropped those to get out of there. It looks like energy's getting close. Oh, he's coming in low.
Check SA-15 and SA-10 launch.
SA-15? There was an SA-15? Where was the SA-15? I didn't know there was an SA-15 there.
I had it on my HAZ, and I believe it's at waypoint 36. I'm just trying to clean up over here because these are things that are just locking me up in the environment.
Copy. Ah, the Christian Eagle's fun. But yeah, it's not like you're going to use it much. I trial it every now and then just to fly it for a second. Especially, well, sometimes people in the chat will ask about acrobatics and aerial acrobatics, and if I don't have the trial, if I have the trial up, I'll trial it really quick and show some shit. Oh, energy's getting close. Look at that. Look at all that fuel in the bag still. Yeah, I'm not going to buy the Jeff. That's on the no-fly for me. I'm not going to get any of the other, like, the MB or the 101 or any of that. I'm not going to get that stuff. The only jets I have on my list right now to purchase are the Fish Bed, the Vigan. Actually, that might be it, right? I have everything else.
Grab on the C-15. Defending a C-15.
Ooh, that was close. I don't care how good they make it in DCS. I out of principle, I will never own the Jeff, even in DCS. There's a lot of history behind that pile of shit. And it's all bad.
Shack S-15.
Good shack. Oh, it's much better in DCS than real life. In real life, it's a pile of crap. I mean, you can look up the story, but I mean, like a long story short, we were helping the Chinese. We designed an airframe for them. Then they pulled the Tiananmen Square shit, and we told them to suck eggs.
Rifle times 2 on 2 SA-10 launchers.
So the only thing they got from us was the initial airframe design without the systems and stuff, and then China, after we told them to suck it, we partnered up with Pakistan and got a whole bunch of stolen technology and tried to reverse engineer stuff and kind of super glued the Temu Viper out of it. And it has 1,001 system flaws.
Shack times 2.
Now, the one time China did some stolen technology shit and reverse engineering and they actually pulled it off was the J-11. But usually they fail pretty hard on a lot of that stuff. We made it up to Angels 30 almost. We haven't touched the blower and we still have a quarter of a bag left. That is conserving fuel. I'm gonna kill these fullbacks. Fox 3. Fox 3. All right. West. Okay, let me look at the map. Across the river and on the island, I guess. Oh, there's the... I was gonna say, is the flap lid down? No, it's still there. I see a whole bunch of SA-15s out here. Is something... Am I missing something? I see literally... 8? Santa, what did you do? There's 8 invisible SA-15s out here? That's why his harms didn't get over there. There's a whole bunch of SA-15s out here. Okay, I'm gonna start shooting these things. I'm high enough. Let me get rid of the bag. Well, actually, I don't even need to get rid of the bag. I just need airspeed. Magnum 1. There's so many of them. That's why I said GBIs. But there's so many of them out here in the middle of nowhere. Shack 1 or Shack 1 Tor. I got one of them. Yeah, there is on my Elant pod. I saw 7 or 8 SA-15s all through this whole valley. That's why we're not getting any harms into that SAM site over there at waypoint 37. There's literally invisible SA-15s everywhere through here.
Yeah, I was able to shack the SA-10 track radar, but on the map it says bonus SA-15, so...
Yeah, I just blew up 2 and I've got 2 more missiles in the air. So I'm killing them right now, but that's what was screwing us up a little bit.
Copy, I'm RTB right now.
Same RTB. Look at that. We got a full tank of gas now. I think I conserved too much fuel. That's better than not enough, though. What is that, 30? Yeah. I think it was 30 and 207. Alright, there's Ivalo. Alright, and that was runway 22. I'm not going to bring up the aerodrome. We'll just pull a magnetic again. Yeah, 207.
Counter.
Who is that trailing? Oh, okay. We're gonna intercept that frog. Yeah, we're gonna intercept that frog. Alright, there's the frog. Let's go get him. We'll go ahead and sneak up on him. Yeah, again, it's a good jammer, but on this server, some of that stuff is overpowered. That would be one of them. I couldn't burn through a shitty A model Fulcrum's jam the other night on this server. It's pretty bad. This server's a little rough. It's weird. Normally the North Pole servers have a few little issues, but for some reason the Kola one's got a lot of broken shit. A lot of Superman units on the enemy side on Kola. Shit, he fired. He must be shooting Kedges. He's shooting Harms. He's well inside the Mar. Fox 3. Dodge that. Pop. Boom. Oh, I forgot to take my damn medicine too. As soon as I land, I have to remember to do that. Actually, what time is it? Yeah, I gotta draw some blood too real quick. The good thing is I don't think it's gonna repair SA-15s that are in the wilderness. So once we start clearing them out, that should help.
Yeah, do you want me to help you with that, or do you want me to bypass and keep going to waypoint 37?
I want you to do exactly what you want to do. Whichever one, it's all gonna be helpful.
Copy that.
It looks like Ganja and Santa. Oh, never mind. We'd lost Vajarvari. They neutralized it. We got to recapture that.
Copy.
We might do that to take a break from Sam hunting, to just go recapture that point and reinforce it so that Santa and Ganja aren't screwed down there. Or it looks like Energy's going for it already, never mind. Energy's got it. We're completely Winchester, right? Yeah, we shot everything. All right, we're coasting. Boards out. Ivala traffic Fubar 11 entering a long final for runway 22.
Altitude. Altitude.
If they're inside of a capture point, yes, they will reinforce and repair them. If they're out in the wilderness, I do not believe so. Which is why I'm going to start shooting and killing all these SA-15s that are all over that valley. Anything inside of a capture point, though, is absolutely something that they will reinforce or repair or redeploy. Gear coming down. Whoop. My throttle body's getting worse and worse. That gear button keeps shorting out.
Warning, 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 warning.
Alright, on speed. Gear down. Everything's good. It'll be worth it tonight just to go out there and keep killing all those SA-15s that are... I mean, there were so many of them all over that valley. We'll never get a harm off if they have all those over there, over through that whole valley, so... I'm going to spend a lot of time tonight trying to kill all that, so at least tomorrow night it'll be clear. We can get back to work. So many SA-15s. Like there's a factory out there. It's Tormon. The one Pokemon that everyone wants to get. SA-15 Tormon. I just wish I knew when the next sale was. It always seems like every time I actually have a little bit of money in my account that I can actually spend on DCS, that's when all the sales stop. And as soon as I don't have any money, that's when all the sales happen. Like every week there's a new sale. It just always seems that way. Like Wags is watching my bank account. He knows when it's empty, he can have sales.
Well, the traffic outlet 1 taken active.
Request refueling. Request rearming.
Copy.
Oh shoot, while we're reloading, let me draw some blood and let me take my medicine.
Refueling complete. Rearming complete.
What module am I looking at? What do you mean? Sorry, I was getting all my medicine and blood draw and all that. Oh, I went ahead and earmarked for the, I'm gonna grab the, as long as they are on sale for what they usually are on sale for, I'm gonna grab the fish bed and the Dora, so I've got both of those out of the way. I've been putting off that Dora for way too long. All right. Evalo traffic, Fubar 1 month taking the active. Hey, thanks for the follow, Lumen. Alright, we're going out into the valley to kill more SA-15s and then kill whatever aerial threats are up in the air too, to try to just keep it tamped down a little bit. But we gotta kill all these SA-15s. They're really becoming a problem. Rotating.
Altitude. Altitude.
Hello, Justin. How are you doing this evening? What do we have here? Two ship flying low. Oh, 2 fish beds leaving. I'm more worried about that 34 coming in. Oh, those are fulcrums. Those are at 20. Yeah, well, we're gonna keep climbing and heading towards this fullback, and we'll kill this fullback, and then we'll turn into the valley over here and see what we see. Yep. All help is welcome help. And if you accidentally kill Vic, don't worry about it, we all do it. It's actually not a bad thing as long as you yell surprise after you hit him. I don't make the rules, I just follow them. See, I'm the only one though. I've never killed Vic by shooting him. I just gave him a lot of bad information that caused him to kill himself. Alright, maybe I won't. Oh, there he is. Fox 3. Pop. Alright. I see a bunch of big birds out there. Did they put... Okay, I'm starting to think that Santa did do this. So there's a bunch of big bird radar towers out here mixed in with these SA-15s. There's a clamshell too. Alright, I'm gonna just fly towards the clamshell and the big bird and I'll start killing SA-15s as they show up. Okay, bag is empty. Let's get rid of the bag. Big bird, big bird, big bird, clamshell, clamshell. Those are all Grumble radar sites, but they've got the towers all over the place out here. Those fulcrums are pretty high north, but they're definitely coming right at us. Or wait, is that fulcrums or fish beds? Fish beds. Those are fish beds. Alright, I've already got a solid PGM on probably everything out. Well, not that one. Alright, let's triangulate off this clamshell.
Back on activity.
Okay, there's the 15. Alright, triangulating off the Tor Gauntlet. Fixing the shitter, huh? There's the other SA-15. I know there's a whole bunch of them out here. Alright, we got a 3. Let's go ahead and triangulate the other direction now and get ready to fire.
Back on activity.
So now we're offset to the right, and that'll finish the triangulation. And we're going to start speeding up. Come on, baby. thing is right there. Come on. Mach 104, 105. Alright, slowing down because we're still waiting. Alright, let's start getting nose on. Should be done. Come on, track file. Switch into the clamshell, and we got a good shot on it, so Magnum.
Yeah, spark by SA-10.
Also getting nailed by a 10. Magnum. Magnum. We don't have a PGM on this other gauntlet yet. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Another set of SA-15s right over here. They are everywhere. Magnum. Alright, we're out of here.
Caution. Caution. Shaft flare.
I got eyes on the SA-10 launching to the spot of launch.
Shack, another tour gauntlet. I wonder why I can't see my missiles. There's one. Boom. I damaged another tour gauntlet, but it only took a little bit of damage. Well, it took 71%. Never mind, it's down. 2 tour gauntlets down. My other 2 shots are on I think a big bird and a clamshell, just to try to knock down some of their radar coverage. Frogs and a fencer.
Copy all.
You got a fencer to your immediate north, Angels 1.5. No threat.
Rifle. Fox 3.
Copy, Fox.
Shot gas A-10 launcher.
Nice. Was that the one at 37?
Affirm.
Oh, the radar's still there.
Fox 3 again. Splash C24.
Let's get a passive track on this guy without actually locking him up. Looks like he's going after Bruce. I'm aggressing the other fencer that's on you.
Copy.
Fubar 11 Fox 3.
Cap flare. Cap flare. Cap flare. Cap flare.
Oh, he's toast. That's why we use the passive TWS track on that shot, so he doesn't know it's coming until it's too late. Splash. RTB. We definitely need to land now because we just completed a cap mission. That'll give us a lot of extra credits if we land. Alright, what was that? 30? Oh, we're already on steer point 30. Oh, I got a fulcrum up my tailpipe.
Yeah, I'm turning to him now.
Cap flare. Cap flare.
Fox 3 on a program. Defending.
I'm gonna have a shot on the other one.
Splash.
Fox 3 on the other one. Defending.
Cap flare. 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 Pull up. Pull up. Altitude. Altitude. Pull up. Pull up. Pull up. Pull up. Altitude. Altitude. Cap flare. Cap flare. Cap flare. Cap flare. Altitude. Altitude. Cap flare.
I'm surprised he was able to dodge that AMRAAM. Oh, I got shot off. I got an SA-10 on me, I think.
Cap flare.
There we go.
Bingo. Bingo.
Of course. $68 miles to go. So we're gonna climb up. That'll allow us to conserve some more fuel. We should be all right. Well, we're slowly opening up that valley. See, 207, yeah. So our HSI is already lined up, so we can just go ahead and fly the HSI to get lined up with the runway. Do our best to conserve fuel all the way back. We're not touching the throttle. We'll back the throttle off a little bit once we get up higher to where we're barely using any fuel. We're a little low. So you can see when we were down there, we were pulling 14,000 pounds an hour of fuel, and I haven't touched the throttle, and now that we're up to 21,000 and a half feet, we're only pulling 8,000 pounds an hour. Which is why when I'm conserving fuel, you're going to see me climb up to the thinner air, so you have to use a lot less fuel to keep going. We should be good here. $47 miles to go, and we've got 1,500 pounds of fuel. There's the runway. All right, we're cruising. Yep, take it easy, Bruce. Good flying tonight. We actually killed a bunch of those SA-15s and some other radars in that valley. I'm gonna keep hitting it a couple more times though. That way it's easier tomorrow night. Plus the guys down south have made a little bit of distance, so. We're slowly pushing forward. If you think about it though, this is like this is a rough push, and it should be, because this is their last line back here. How's my 1,300 pounds, 30 miles to go. Let's ease off the throttle now. So now we're only pulling 5,500 pounds. There's the runway. Except we gotta head this direction a ways farther to line up with the runway. But we'll be fine. We should have fuel when we land still. We won't be on hydrazine or anything. You can actually go pretty far. Like if I go all the way up to Angels 30, we could probably be pulling like 1,800 pounds an hour and cruising right along. Literally stay up for hours until you have to hit the gas. But there's also a fine line. Once you get up so high, then it takes more fuel to stay airborne because the air gets so thin you start losing a lot of your lift. So you got to find that sweet spot. It's usually around 28,000 feet. Alright, we're idle. Kill the throttle completely. 900 pounds an hour. And we're just flying the HSI now to get a good lineup. That should be close. That's pretty close. Alright, boards out. Yeah, look at that. We still got 1,100 pounds. We only used like 500 pounds of fuel on that whole trip. Alright, we gotta bleed.
Altitude. Altitude.
Alright. Popping gear. Oh yeah, I've got one AMRAM on there.
Bye, have a great time.
I was wondering why it was so rolling so hard when I started slowing down. Alright, on speed. On time. Piece of cake. That should have been a good run credit wise. Yeah, 486. That's a good payday for the team. Alright, we're just going to drive all the way to the end of the runway so we can rearm and take off again. We'll grab, I mean, we're just going to grab 4 more harms again and keep trying to kill all this stuff out in the middle of the wilderness. If we do it right, you know, tomorrow we can log in and we don't have to worry about all those GBIs everywhere in the middle of the AO and go after the principal points, the principal SAM radars and stuff. I should have known better as soon as Bruce fired those 2 harms from way far away and they disappeared. I should have known they didn't disappear. I should have known there was a bunch of GBIs hidden in the mountains and shit. But I didn't see them earlier, so... How much fuel did we have? 1,000 pounds? Hell yeah.
Request refueling. Airborne. Request rearming.
Copy.
We'll deliver some harms to all the happy tour gauntlets in the field. Well, in this instance, it's more like door to dome.
Refueling complete.
We do like to deliver our warheads to foreheads. I'm all about customer service.
Rearming complete.
All right. All right, let's take off, get back up in the air, and find out. Hunt some more of those SA-15s. There's plenty of them.
Altitude. Altitude.
All right, got the trim. It was a little, trim was a little out of whack for a second there. Alright, what's it look like? Jesus. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 aircraft in one little spot. That is so much. That is just a lot. And we're out here just killing. This whole area out here is just littered with enemy radars and SA-15 GBIs. And we got to clear all this stuff out before we can really start assaulting everything back here, or else these GBIs are just going to give us hell the whole time. Which, if you don't know, a GBI stands for Ground-Based Intercept, so whenever someone says GBI, they're talking about a missile system that's made to intercept and shoot down your incoming projectiles, whether it's bombs, missiles, whatever. So if something's labeled a GBI, that means it can shoot down the stuff you're shooting at them, so you got to take care of it. And they have a bunch. Although I'm not sure if Santa's actually the one that, I mean, this is Santa's server, but I can't remember the guy's name, but he's got a guy that's been working on this map, these maps, so I'm assuming he's the one that did this, which is fine. It's a good challenge. But they definitely went overboard with it. The amount of jets that the enemy keeps launching and the amount of GBIs hidden and all these hills and mountains is pretty insane. They launch their whole air force every 5 minutes. Alright, 21,500 feet. We'll go ahead and keep going up to 24, 25. I don't want to get too high because if you get up to like 30,000 feet, sometimes the TORs won't turn on and then you can't shoot them. So we're going to kind of stay a little bit lower than normal to entice them, although they do have all these big birds out here that are watching us in the clamshells, which we're going to head towards now. Just because I know they have a bunch of SA-15s parked around these other radars. So we'll start triangulating off of the Big Bird so that we have a better track on other shit, although it depends on how close to the Big Bird the SA-15 is when it turns on. If it's pretty close, then we'll already have a good track file on it. Or at least a decent one started. But if it's too far away, it won't make any difference. Oh gosh, we got all these MiGs up here too, I gotta pay attention. 2 Jeffs and 2 F1 Mirages, so we're gonna triangulate off the left. We're gonna offset right. That way we're not flying right at all those enemy jets. And let's go ahead and get a data track on that one that's pointed at us, so we can keep an eye on it. Alright, we're offset right. We got Lumen off our nose. I'm assuming Lumen's going after the same stuff we are, so we should probably hold off on shooting so we don't crossfire. We don't want to waste our shots on the same shit. $45 miles and 40 miles. Oh, you know me, I'm all about the data link, California. All the situational awareness belong to me. Why is the PGM not coming down on that track? Should have at least gone down to 4 by now. There we go. Now we're getting it. Now we're just waiting for some SA-15s to start popping up. I know I've killed 4 SA-15s in this valley. I know there's more though.
Passing waypoint 1 to 10,000.
Okay, we got a shot on the Big Bird if we want it. We don't want it, but... Alright, let's grab the clamshell. There they go. They're popping. Alright, triangulating off the gauntlet. There's a 3. Let's start rolling in. Hitting the blower. Off blower. I was really hoping it was going to pop into 2 really quick. offset left. Come on, baby. One more. Two, got it. Hitting the blower. We need Mach 1. Alright, there's Mach 1 right there. Unlocking.
Takeoff.
I got a 2 on this one too. Magnum 1. Magnum 2. What about this one? We do have a PGM of 2 on this one too. We're going to fire on it.
Is RTB at 4,000.
Maintaining our Mac. We got some Mac. Magnum 1. Alright. Now I'm going to go ahead and hit this big bird that's right in front of us and kill it. That's been tracking us every time we take off. Well, it's not a tracker, it's just a surge, but still. We're going to blind it. Magnum 1. Alright. RTB.
Caution. Caution.
Alright, bag is empty. Oh, they shut their radar off. Damn it. Of course they did. Yeah, they shut their radars off. Dirty pool. This one looks like it's shut off too. Damn it. Well, we could come out here with the ELAMP pod and the targeting pod, and instead of bringing harms, just bring some JDAMs. Lock them up with the ELAMP pod, and then turn on the targeting pod and see right where they are and mark it as a GPS coordinate and drop a bomb on it. If they're going to be rude.
Counter.
Oh. Oh, that's not. That's going after Lumen. Oh, energy's in a friggin' merge. Ah, it's with it, Jeff. You've got that. You've got that energy. That's not a threat. So Jeff, just literally wrap your helmet with a little bit of tin foil. Alright, let's get a data track on the Jeff. We'll keep an eye on it, just in case. But energy, will probably get it, but just in case, we'll keep an eye on it. Yeah, you got him. Good stuff. Good sheet. Alright, we're RTB. Our harms didn't do shit that time. Because as soon as we fired, the enemy turned off all their radars. Oh, Lumen's going after the fish beds. Oh wow, look how close to 34 you are, Lumen. If you had some stuff, you could kill those Tor gauntlets that are there. I'm surprised they're not shooting at you. That was the place we were originally trying to attack. I wonder if we could actually go up there and get shots off now. Huh? It's nothing. What's it looking like down here? You know what? Actually, we've killed a bunch of the SA-15s in the valley. I should come down here really quick and build up a little bit of the defenses before we start losing some of these positions that we've got in the middle here. I'm thinking I should build a Hawk system out here and a Hawk system out here. Just... before I run out of juice. Hey Gremlin, welcome back. Ah, ignorance is bliss. Yep, scratch away. We're gonna land and then do some defensive reinforcement before we're done for the night. Hell yeah, Lumen. Now just make it home and land so you can cash in all those points for the team. Bannock is 166 miles away from you. Ivalo is 100 miles away from you. But you've already got 26,000 feet, so you've got good altitude. You should be able to cruise just about anywhere. Alright, we're idle. Alright, board's out. Also, before I jump into the helicopter, let me run into the kitchen and put my, I chopped a whole bunch of fresh vegetables today, and I need to, as soon as I'm done flying tonight, I gotta eat almost immediately. So let me throw my vegetables into the steamer so they can start steaming, because that takes a while. Alright, we're on hella long final. Yeah, we haven't touched the throttle for a while. God love the Viper.
Altitude. Altitude.
We won't need the throttle till we pop the gear. Escort cargo plane. Oh, it ended. You know, I usually don't pay attention to a lot of those missions. One of these nights I need to try to do some of those. I know it'll earn a lot of credits, but we have credits. Alright, popping the gear. Evalo traffic, Fubar 11 on final for runway 22. Alright, on speed. And on time. Hey, Julian. Not quite yet. We've got a little bit of defensive reinforcement to take care of before I log off. We gotta jump into our Chinook and build a couple of SAM sites to defend our southern points that we captured tonight. Where is the ramp? I missed it. Alright, we'll just drive to the end. Alright, let's park it right here. Give me just a second. Let me throw my fresh cut veggies into the steamer really quick, and then we'll jump back in and get those defenses built. Alright, I'll be right back. Veggies are steaming. That'll take like an hour. Alright, select a role. So we need to come down here to, what is it called? Vijavar, blah, 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 whatever that place is. And we're gonna... Actually, let's start with this one. There it is, and we want a chinny. We don't need a lot of fuel. Okay. First, we need to look at the budget. Alright, we got plenty of money, so let's purchase the crates. Well, we gotta open up the doors. Alright, let's build a SA, let's build a Hawk system. So CTLD, manage crates, load crates, get crates, there we go. SAM, and we want a Hawk. Boom. Alright, let's build that Hawk. We want it on the back side. We want it back here somewhere.
Fixed wing, 8 o'clock.
Should be good right over here. Any one of these clearings to the north is what it looks like. Alright, so where's this guy at? Make sure we don't run into him. So we'll just head to the north, which is about where we're looking, and we'll just find a clearing out here. We just have to be outside of the area of influence. We can't build a SAM inside the zone. So let's just head north. You can just build the system and it'll have ammo, but if you want it to be able to reload itself, then you need to bring over an ammo truck too later if you want to keep it supplied.
Roland, 8 o'clock. Searching.
Yeah, setting up good defenses makes a big difference, especially if it's something like the Patriots are amazing, but you can't just set up Patriots everywhere. But you can set up, as long as you've got the credits, you can set up the SAMs and Hawks.
8 o'clock. Searching.
which do pretty good.
12 o'clock, searching. Fixed wing, 3 o'clock, searching. Got 7 o'clock, searching. Got 7 o'clock, searching.
If you don't set up defenses like I'm doing right now on the hardcore servers, sometimes when you come back the next day, the enemy will have taken, you know, a bunch of it back. Okay, we're outside. We'll just land right over here and build it. You too can start forest fires. Just remember, when you're building these things, as soon as you tell it to unload and build the SAM system, you have 30 seconds, and in that 30 seconds you need to get the hell out of the way, because if you stay right where you are, there's a high probability it will spawn some of the systems on top of you, and you will blow up and destroy the system and yourself. Alright, other logistics, CTLD, manage crates, drop crates, Hawk system, drop and build. Alright, 30 seconds, so we gotta get out of the way really quick. We'll just pop up, start closing the door.
5 o'clock, searching. Rolling. 5 o'clock, searching.
And we'll stay right about here to verify that it gets built. Boom, there you go, Hawk system.
3 o'clock, searching. Hawk. 2 o'clock, searching. Roller. 10 o'clock, searching.
Alright, let's head back to base. Should be right over here, right? We didn't go that far.
Fixed wing. 1 o'clock, searching. Fixed wing. 1 o'clock, searching. Hawk. 6 o'clock, searching. Got it. 12 o'clock, searching. Got it. 12 o'clock, searching.
Oh, there's the pad right there.
Fixed wing. 9 o'clock, searching.
Now you can see we got that nice little Hawk system
1
out there.
Searching. Got it. 12 o'clock, searching. Fixed wing. 1 o'clock, searching. Fixed wing. 9 o'clock, searching.
All right. Let's see. So there's the ammo truck. 2 crates ammo truck. And let's grab 2 of those. Now we're going to fly back to that Hawk system and we'll build the ammo trucks near it, and that way the Hawks can reload whenever they run out of missiles. Wipe out the controls. All right, here we go. If we can find the Hawk. Should be this way. I think it's this clearing up here, I think. Oh wait, shit, no, it's right there, it's right there. Whoa, slow down, Betsy. I was looking way too far forward. There's the Hawk right there. Okay. So we just want to land near it. Like a boss.
2 o'clock, searching. Rolling. 2 o'clock, searching.
Alright, now we build the ammo trucks. There they go.
Got it. 2 o'clock, searching. Got it. 2 o'clock, searching. Rolling. 12
Alright, waiting for confirmation. Boom, there you go, ammo trucks. This Hawk is loaded.
Fixed wing. 7 o'clock. Searching.
Piece of cake. And that costs 750 credits for the Hawk, and then 200 credits for the ammo trucks. Oh, I've loaded it up completely. That Hawk takes 4 crates. So you saw, I just flew it over there and landed, and piece of cake. I'm pretty comfortable with the Chinook now. Well, those trucks, that was 4 crates again. The trucks are 2 crates a truck. I just built 2 trucks, that's 4 crates. So yeah, we did, both those runs were pretty heavy. You just gotta be careful and don't get going too fast, and don't start turning or maneuvering until you got a little transitional lift going. Two quick trips, one to build the Hawk and one to put the ammo trucks there so it can reload. As long as it doesn't get blown up, it'll stay there and shoot forever.
Fixed wing. 7 o'clock. Searching. Fixed wing. 2 o'clock. Searching. Fixed wing. 2 o'clock. Searching. Gun. 3 o'clock. Searching. Roller. 3 o'clock. Searching. Fixed wing. 6 o'clock. Searching. Roller. 3 o'clock. Searching.
Yeah, as long as the trucks are in range, then once you set them up, you can actually, you should be able to move them. Yeah, see, so we can move that truck over there,
Fixed wing. 1 o'clock.
move that truck over here. As long as they're inside of the ring, then they'll keep these loaded up.
Roller. 3 o'clock. Searching.
And then we got the backup
Fixed wing. 6
Roland,
o'clock.
Chappie,
Searching.
C-Ram inside. There's another Roland and Geppert over here. So we got good defense
Fixed wing.
here.
1 o'clock. Searching. Gun. 3 o'clock. Searching.
And I killed a whole bunch I killed a decent amount of the SA-15s out here in the field. We might actually be able to get shots on like mermans now.
Fixed wing. 9 o'clock. Searching.
Oh, Kemi got neutralized. Nice. Eagle's going to capture it right now. Perfect. That's awesome. So while we were doing all this stuff here all night long, Santa, Ganya, and Energy and Eagle have done a bunch of work down here, capturing this one and this one. So it was a rough, slow night, but we actually got a decent amount done, to be honest. I mean, this was a dirty trap. This whole area right here is a dirty trap. Santa and his guy that does these maps, that does the designing, there was over a dozen hidden radars and SA-15s out here. There was that many SA-15s. They were just all through this whole valley, everywhere. So that's a dirty trick right there. That's a dirty pool. That many Tor gauntlets, GBIs just everywhere. I'm sure there's still some more out there. There was so many of them, but you have to fly right by them to get them to turn on. Yes. I don't know if you can do it on this server per se, but you might be able to. Let me see. Yeah, you can take care of it. You can jump in there manually. Oh no, maybe not. Or you might have to jump into a different slot to actually take control, because I'm in a helicopter right now. Let me see if I can do that. I usually don't do that, so... Yeah, so you can jump into Tactical Commander, I think it is. So now I'm the Tactical Commander for the team, so I think I should be able to now take control of a truck directly, right? Or not. Is it a JTAG? Huh, maybe not. I could have sworn you should be able to, but maybe not. Oh yeah, here we go. There we go. Yeah, see? You just have to be in the tactical slot. So now I can take control of the truck directly. Except I don't have the vehicles bound. I don't have keys and stuff set up on my HOTAS for using vehicles. I usually just use combined arms to give them commands, because you gotta have combined arms to tell them what to do. Like the Roland, you know, if you know the enemies are coming, you could jump into a Roland and you could literally, you got a radar, you could lock them up and fire around them if you know how. I just, like I said, I've never bound all the keys for all these vehicles, so I don't know how to do it. But I know you can do it. I did it a long time ago. Grab the C-RAM. Oh, you can't take control of the C-RAM. You can take control of the Chappie. You can take control of the Avenger. You can take control of the Roland. Can you take control of a Gepard? That would be cool. Yeah, you can take control of the Gepard. That would be cool. Woo! You can use the Gepard. Uh-oh, it's locking up. Nope, we're back. Gepard, Roland. There's an Abrams. You can take control of an Abrams. See, I don't, like here, we've got the gun. But I don't know the key to even move to the driver's position, because you gotta move to the driver to drive. But you can't do it with every single vehicle, but most of them you can, I think. Like the C-RAM you can't, but that makes sense. C-RAM is automated, so the only thing you would be able to actually take control of it would be like the truck that it's connected to that drives it around. The C-RAM itself is an automated system. Like the Nissams, I don't know if it'll let you take control of like the radar for the Nissam. No, it's just stationary. Yeah. But like a Manpad or the Roland, you can absolutely take control of it and try to shoot down the enemies with it, for sure. A lot of people do that a lot, actually. A lot of people love the combined arms. I bought combined arms specifically just so I could, you know, like select these units and give them commands and tell them to move and go somewhere and attack stuff. That's what I got it for. One of these days I should sit down and learn how to control the vehicles manually, but I just haven't done that. But to utilize all the logistical systems and stuff, you need combined arms. Do we have boats? Oh, we do have a CVN. Yeah, it's super cool. I just haven't really messed with it. I'm always busy doing a lot of other stuff. But I should definitely go ahead and bind my hotess so I can utilize... Although, it almost seems like if you're going to do vehicles, just use your mouse and keyboard might be better than using the hotess for the vehicles. Seems like you're going to have to use the mouse and keyboard no matter what, a little bit, so it'd be a pain in the ass to reach around your hotess. Because my keyboard's not very close to me. I can't just reach and hit a key very easily. Maybe that's why I haven't messed with the manual control of the tanks and stuff, because I would probably just use my mouse and keyboard. Yep, they're going to capture it. What's our budget? Oh, I can't even look at the budget because I'm in the tactical slot. Where was the other place we were going to build something, maybe? Yeah, this is the place. There's 2 Nassams here, though. We don't need to build anything else. There's double Nassams. What we should do is put some armor in here. I can't manipulate... Yeah, I can't manipulate the budget here either, can I? What am I in? I'm in the JTAC. What about Tactical Commander? Does that give me the budget? Nope. $5.5K? Okay. Well, I'm gonna spawn into Calyx really quick. Or no, wait. Let me look up north. They've got the south pretty covered. Let's come down here and look. This would be a good spot to build a Hawk, but you can't spawn here. How far is that? 30 miles? It's already pretty late. What's the name of this place? Zappo? I'm not going to fly anywhere. I'm just going to spawn in so I can use the system. We're just going to shore up some of the defenses here. What about Avalo? Yeah, Avalo got hit a bunch today while we weren't online. So we're going to add some armor. Just because it's harder for them to just blow up a bunch of tanks. And let's move them out of the way so they're not so close to all the SAMs. Alright, and then we'll put some armor into Vajar. This place they recapture a lot, or at least they neutralize it and you have to recapture it, this Vojarvi. Because they hit it with like harms and it neutralizes it like immediately. So we'll put some armor in here too. Alright, that's good there. That way the enemy can't friggin' neutralize it in one shot. That'll work. Best we can do for now. What's Energy doing? He's going after Tervola. Oh, there ain't that much there. Single gecko. Oh shit! Did he just bought that as a warehouse? Well, that'll be fine. That'll give us a southern warehouse. That'll work. That's like a lot of credits. That was 2,000. So let's not spend any more credits. Oh no, he didn't make it a warehouse. I don't think. No, it's not a warehouse. I don't know if Eagle's probably not in the chat. Say if he wants to, you could do that. But if not, we can just do a warehouse run tomorrow if it actually needs it. I guess tomorrow we'll probably have to hit this southern chunk just to try to push it back. Is there a lot of SA-15s that are outside of the control areas that you can't see until they're locking you up? Around Tervola? At Rovan? Rovan's got, oh geez, oh yeah, oh god, Rovan's got a Panseer, 2 Tor gauntlets, and a, yeah, fully active SA-10. Yeah, that place is nuts. That's gonna be a rough one. Look at the enemy too, they're moving troops forward too. From Skogs, they've got different points that have moved forward. They've got artillery pieces set up out here to start pummeling that place. Kemi that they just captured, they're gonna get shot by that artillery right there. How far away is that? It's only 18 miles. I might spawn a helicopter and go assault that stuff before I go. I'm pretty friggin' tired, but if we leave that artillery there, it's probably gonna hit Kemi and mess it up.
Do it or you're fired!
Stop telling me what to do! You're not my dad. Thank God. Alright, what do we got here? BTR, BPM 3. Some trucks. There's the artillery pieces. 2 S-19s. That's like the big 152s, right? The big huge guns. Yeah, buddy. 152 millimeter artillery pieces. They can absolutely shoot 18 miles, so... Alright, let's, what's the resources look like? Oh, here we go. We got a C-130 landing right now, so that should upgrade the warehouse even more. So, select role, we want Kemi. Right there. Kemi Tomato. We're just gonna grab an Apache so we can kill these suckers nice and quick. We're not gonna screw around.
9 o'clock, 10 o'clock, searching, Roland. 10 o'clock, searching, Sam. 8 o'clock, searching.
All right. All right, let's do this right. Let's go into our nav system and let's erase all the waypoints. Switch that out, and now let's create. And we'll make a starter waypoint. And now let's get a GPS on their enemy position where the artillery is. Alright, come back out here. Point. Add waypoint. And we're going to call that waypoint TGT for target. And then we're going to clear out that, and we're going to go north 6549, and then we got to do a little math. It's going to be, oh, that's a bummer. We're just going to call it 99. East 0 2518 and 90. Bam, and it should be 220, 220. Perfect. And that's going to be waypoint 41. Come back to our route. Add W41. Enter. Pop it right there, and there's our custom waypoint. Well, I didn't really erase it per se. What I did is the Apache can hold 25 programmed waypoints per mission route. The databank can hold more than that, but the route for the mission can hold 25. So if you need different waypoints, you just go to your route down here, and you can store 5 separate missions. So I just created one of the blank, I just grabbed one of the blank ones and put 2 waypoints in, my starting spot and the enemy spot. You can delete them you can delete whole routes from here. And then you can go into your coordinates and you can look up all your waypoints, and you can use them from here. Alright, anyway, let's see. Let's pan over now and make sure our waypoint looks good. Should be right on the river where the bridge is. That looks correct. There's the river, there's the bridge, so let's bam it. Alright. Missions programmed. Alright, we're about ready to go. Alright, loading up. There's my waypoint. Alright. Arm the helicopter, arm the chaff.
Missile, west.
Pausing Hellfire. Copy. Ceasefire. Missile mode, low ball.
Alright, and we're gonna program the chain gun onto our helmet. We'll shoot the gun from the back seat while George shoots the Hellfires off the T-deck. Alright, let's do a gun check. Perfect. Alright, we're all set, we're ready for war. We're all fenced in and ready. Let's do it.
Radar, searching.
See? The Apache's super easy. It's not complicated even slightly.
And slave. I'm deslaved.
Frogfoot coming in, 35 miles out.
Roger. Ceasefire.
29 kilometers out. We'll wait till we get closer to 20 kilometers.
What?
So we need to kill the... There's a couple of BTRs. There's some stuff there that can kill us, so we need to shoot all that first, and then we can kill the artillery pieces. Because we can kill those artillery pieces just with the chain gun. We'll use our Hellfire. We got a bunch of Hellfires, though. We can just blow everything up. Just so that artillery doesn't destroy, like, keep destroying everything at Kemi, which will cost us a lot of credits to hold it. More Frogfoots. Where are they all coming from? Oh, they're coming out of, we'll just call it Ravani.
Slaving. Deslave.
Alright, there we go. George sees him. What do you see, George? Not much. Gotta get closer.
Searching. Radar, searching.
Which, by on the way, on the Viper, you can kind of erase a waypoint. You can overwrite it and change it. It's kind of like deleting it. You can select a waypoint and just change it. Change its GPS coordinates so it, you know, moving it somewhere else.
Radar, searching.
just go into your steer point page, number 4 on your UFC, and select whatever waypoint you don't want to use anymore, and then just dabber down and change the GPS coordinates and elevation. Bingo, new waypoint. There's the artillery pieces in this, yeah, those are the artillery pieces right there in the forest line. We want the tanks though that are at the outpost, which is right there.
Traffic, Eagle 1-1 inbound.
Alright, George, we need positive ID on shit. I'm gonna climb up so you got a better angle.
Radar searching. Radar searching.
He can see everything now. He just doesn't know what it is yet. We got 2 Jeff 17s and 2 frogs. Are they all coming out of Ravini? Yes, they are. Alright, come on, George. Give me positive ID. I just cannot get the force trim to hold on this damn Apache tonight.
Radar searching.
Well, we're way the hell up here now. Dude, seriously, George. I can friggin' see it. That is a Uriel. There we go. Okay, there's 2 artillery pieces. I need the BMPs and shit.
Radar searching. Radar searching. Radar searching.
BMP3, there we go. There we go.
Radar
Laser
searching.
on.
Locking. Let's get a good image
In
track.
range. Ready to launch.
Let's adjust that.
Copy.
There we go. There you go, dead center. Good box. Everything. Rifle.
Radar, searching.
All right, let's go ahead and post up.
Radar, searching.
Blade, good effects on target.
Boom. One down.
And slave. I'm deslaved.
BTR.
Blazing.
Oh, it's moving.
Radar, tracking.
Copy. Roger, engaging.
Rifle. Who is tracking me?
Radar, searching.
A grumble. There's an SA-10 over there just trying to shoot me.
Radar, searching.
Come on, Apache. Hit.
Radar, searching. Radar, searching.
Blaze, those are good hits. Roger, I'm deslaved.
BTR 80.
Copy.
Adjusting. Good image track. Rifle.
Roger, engaging.
And we got a mild hover set up. I'm kind of sliding backwards a little bit, but that's all right.
Blaze, good effects on target.
Perfect. That's all
And
three
slave.
of the
Deslaving.
light armor they had down there. Armored trucks, utility vehicle, armored. Let's hit these armored trucks because there might be a man
Blazer
pad. Might have a man pad hiding in there.
Copy.
That doesn't look like a good track. It's not.
Roger.
There you go. There you go. Rifle.
Engaging.
Radar, searching.
That's a long hellfire shot.
Radar, searching.
Blaze, good effects, good effects.
In the face. In the face.
And slave. Deslave. Blazing.
Artillery piece.
Copy.
Adjusting. Solid. Rifle.
Firing. Blaze, those are good hits. Roger. Deslave.
Nothing left
Radar,
now, but
searching.
Blazing.
they're crying.
Copy. Roger.
Radar, searching.
Engaging.
Rifle. We'll jump down there after we kill the trucks and make sure that everything else is dead. Yeah, look at that. A couple trucks and some, those artillery pieces is all that's left. This map is so weird. It's not showing everything like it should.
Radar, searching.
There
Radar,
it is.
searching.
There it is. Boink.
Blaze, those are good hits.
Radar, searching.
Slaving. I'm deslaved.
hit these artillery pieces. They're the most important.
Radar searching.
Engaging.
Rifle.
Radar searching.
Target destroyed. And slave. Now deslaved.
Radar searching. Radar
Blazing.
searching.
Negative. That's too far.
What? Okay, let's move in.
Radar searching.
Roger. Engaging.
Rifle.
Blaze. Those are good hits. Slaving. Deslaving. Laser on. Roger. Engaging.
Rifle. Well, that solves that problem.
Blaze. Good effects on target.
Sneaky, sneaky
Radar
bad guys.
Slaving. Deslave.
Try to sneak their artillery up close to our base. Uh-oh, is there a tree in the way?
Laser on.
Yep, there's a tree in the way.
Roger.
You see all those rounds raining down?
Radar searching.
We got some hits on it.
Radar searching.
It's being protected by the trees a little bit.
Radar searching.
Blaze. Those are good hits.
There we go.
Radar searching. Radar searching.
Roger. Ceasefire.
I think we got everything right. Oh yeah, it's cleared out. What are these? Just a little...
Roger. Slaving. Deslave.
a little roadblock up here. Right along the river. Oh, well, it doesn't matter.
Copy. Ceasefire.
Let's head back home. We gotta land to turn in the credits that we just earned by destroying all that. And I am running out of time because I am tired. Go Apache. If you're interested in helicopters, I kind of recommend all the helicopters because I think all of the flight models on the helicopters are amazingly good. Even the helicopters that aren't that useful for military purposes, all the flight models are excellent. They're all worth having. But if you want to be really successful in assaulting enemy on enemy positions with a helicopter, get good with the Apache. You can get a lot of work done with an Apache. All three of the major assault helicopters are quite good. But the Apache can carry 16 Hellfires and 1,200 rounds of 30 mil. The only downfall is you have no air defense. The other helicopters maybe don't. Well, I mean, the Black Shark can take out quite a few ground targets, so the Black Shark's got a little bit of everything. I'd say the biggest problem with the Black Shark is it doesn't fly like a normal helicopter. It takes a lot to get used to it, and you got to do everything yourself. You don't have a co-pilot gunner that can handle a lot of the munitions workload for you. In the Black Shark, it's just you. And you don't have sophisticated systems. You've got a Shkval, you know, telescopic sight. So it can be hard to find targets until you're really used to it. But still, you can get a lot of work done on the Black Shark too. But the Black Shark, you can put 4 Iglas on it. So Iglas are stingers, so you got 4 heaters on it that you can shoot at enemy fixed wings or other helicopters, although Iglas against helicopters aren't the best. But at least it has the option. The Hind can take even less munitions, but it's a big-ass beast.
Radar, searching.
And you can put actual heaters on it, like R60 aphids.
Radar, searching. Radar,
And you can put 8 tandems on it, too, so you can take out any piece of armor. 8 of them. Tandem round will cut through anything made out of metal. But I'd probably have to say in usefulness, Apache's #1, Black Shark's #2, Hind is #3. Fun-wise, I don't know. They're all 3 great to fly. I think the Hind's probably the funnest, but it's definitely got more of a comfort. You have to build a lot of comfort with the Hind. You definitely got to know its limits. Makes you a better helicopter pilot, though. If you can get really good with the Hind, then the other helicopters will seem a lot easier because the weight difference is insane. You can feel that weight when you're flying that Hind around. You go from a Hind to an Apache, it's like flying a toy. Oh man, I'm not gonna make it. I have a feeling I'm gonna have to rush to the restroom. Sick guy stuff. Yeah, let me see if anybody. Let me see who's flying really quick. I'll see if I can get you guys raided over somewhere. I don't think I'm gonna make it. Alright, who's flying? Nobody I know.
Radar, searching.
Well,
Radar, searching.
here's a new one I've never seen. Let's raid them.
Radar, searching.
I wonder if he's friends with Bruce and Magic. Alright, I'm gonna raid you guys over to Ginger Black Guy. I do not know them. Tell them hi for me. I'm definitely not sticking around. I've got to get out of here and run to the restroom, unfortunately.
Radar, searching.
So, okay, raid's going through. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. I'll be in the Discord for a few more hours like normal. I'll be back tonight as normal. If you need to get a hold of me through the Discord. I will see everybody later. I've got to go like right now.